Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome. Well, a moment ago, you would have seen both cats on camera, but now you just get Oscar. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone had a good Christmas, happy holidays, and are gonna have a happy new year. So, hey Danny, hey Derek, hey PF Dennis and James, hi Steven and Rod and Malfrey and Nick, hey Apollo, hey Barry and Jack and Bill and Andres. How are folks? How you doing, John? Who else? The Ranch Kid, Daniel, and Griffin's Closet Print Farm, and the Pupaway. Questionable Choices, and Reth, and Lucas, and Jose. And that's all the way back to as far as my chat goes. Hey, Apollo. Hey, Cliff, and Kelvin, and Little Brat. NC3, and Simon, and Keith. How are folks? Mayoress? Derek, thanks for the gifts and memberships. So today is going to be kind of the chill, hang out, check out a couple of things, do a little bit of building. But yeah. Hey James, hey Jeff, hey Tuxedo, Tiny Truckin' and Krish, hey Goldenface and Elizabeth, John and Leonard, Matt, all the people. Okay, hey Boydie. I am using a Christmas cup today. Appropriate, I thought. Plus it holds more. Hey, Scotty Doug. Hey, Taco. Good morning. So our thing today is we're going to start by checking out this Mellow M1. So the Mellow M1 is, this is a preview because as far as I can tell, it's not released. It's not available for sale, but I thought it was interesting. It surprised me the way it's constructed and it's different. So I thought it would be fun to just kind of check out. Good luck getting Oscar out of my chair. Yeah. Well, Felix is sniffing around right below the chair, so. Hey, Tanner. Hey, I was born on a Friday. Spartacus. Philini. Okay, so this is the way it comes. And I'm going to move this around because you don't need to see as much of me. There we go. So obviously taking, I'm assuming, my own assumption is taking inspiration from other tiny portable printers out there and being sent in a, what appears to be a nice little case. So let's start. Kittens are getting big. Yeah. The kittens, I mean, let's see. Let's see if Oscar has tipped 10 pounds yet. Oscar is average 9.6 pounds, but as far as weigh-ins, he has weighed up to 9.8 pounds. And Felix lags a little behind, average 8.3 pounds, but is weighed in up to 8.8 pounds. So, yeah, they are getting big. They're a little over about 6.5 months old now. Right at 6.5 months old. Hi, Jeff. Hey, Young. Projects in Dad's Garage. And Morton. And Orion. Yeah. Litter Robot 4. So the Litter Robot will track their weight. And they are different enough in weight that it is able to distinguish between the two. Yeah, Oscar is larger than Charlie was, especially the last couple of years. I think Charlie was right under 10 pounds for a long time there. So anyway, so from what I can gather, and let me put a link here. From what I can gather, this M1 is based on this project. And we're gonna bring that up on screen. So let's look at this and then see what Mello's take on this was. So the basic idea is by this Ipanra. Hey, the GPs. Hey, Thomas F. Jen. Hey, Daniel. Called a flat pack. There's not a lot to unpack. So the core design here is fixed bed moving gantry cantilever. Okay, so that core design setup seems to have been maintained with the M1. So we're not going to go into this in detail. I just wanted to show you a link. You can browse the GitHub of this, but right down here it says Mellow will make a fully machined adaptation of Flatpak. This machine will be called the Mellow M1. Apart from still being able to be folded, it comes with, let's see what they say it comes with, and let's see what it actually came with. A new board, which is basically a Fly D5 and a Fly Pi Light V2 married together on the size of the D5. CNC adaptation of my design is running Clipper. I think they meant Clipper. Flipper, is that a thing, or did they mean Clipper? A 2.8 touchscreen at the bottom and a 1.3 inch touchscreen at the hot end for quick filament changes and quick heating. So yeah, Flatpak is fully rep-wrap me. You can print every printable part of Flatpak on Flatpak. So this is V0 print volume. So let's open this guy up. Let's go through. So the goal will be to unbox it, get it set up, do a print, answer any questions. I don't know if I have answers to the questions, but we can deduce stuff from what we see. We have foam padding, Flipper, that IoT thing that people use to get traffic lights to go green. Yes, that is Flipper Zero. Isn't that what they call it? Oh, bye, Oscar. There they are. So here we are. I wonder what is going to be the better view. This might be the better view. Yeah, we can zoom in a little bit. Get some of the other stuff out of the way. Okay, so I have opened this up. I have gone through the assembly process, and that's when I realized this is interesting. It's not it's different. That's when I realized, yeah, let's go ahead and show this. But I have not gone through the part to actually dive into the setup, dive into starting a print, that kind of stuff. So that's what we're going to do today. So people made Flipper is a dolphin, and yep, Flipper is a dolphin. What's Papal's take on Calico? Calico is cool, but I haven't used it yet. I plan to. I intend to use it. Calico is a fork of Clipper. So with some different takes on a few functions. So, hey Maker Viking. Hey Jermaine. Nice and compact. Hey R3D Remy. So let's go ahead and pull out. So one thing, they did send me, I assume, a Chinese plug. Fortunately, and it is proprietary. So fortunately, I realize I have an adapter that will work because I purchased this in Prague because I took an adapter, but I wanted another adapter with charging capabilities. But I can put this on the US side and then plug in the this in order to adapt it. So we'll set this aside for when we need it. Calico is what Danger Clipper got renamed to, Joseph. Hey, MJ. Hey, Ethan. Not Steve. Not Steve. So then we've got bits and pieces in here. So we have what appears to be the power supply. Now this is not plastic. This is all CNC machined aluminum. And I don't know what that is. Let me see if that will clean off. That is odd. I wonder if that's some residue from the packaging. There we go. Get a little Oscar. Oscar likes that chair. There we go. So, power input, and it is, there are no switches to switch, no voltage selectors. Our power outlet's 220 volts in China. I don't know. That's a good question. Does anybody know? Calico is going to not support CAN bus and will drop a bunch of features we use all the time that they don't like. I'd like to hear that from Roger directly. So, in other words, is a French aluminium. But anyway, appears to be nicely machined aluminium parts. Now there's some bits and pieces in here for a spool holder. We'll play with that when we get ready to need to. Let's set that aside. China is 220 volts. Okay. Then here is the star. Apparently I have number 16. This is all machined aluminum. There are a few printed parts. This is printed. This little piece right here. And I'll have to look closer, but it appears to be MJF of some sort. SLS. It is dual rail. That's the moving gantry. And the fixed. Right their way forward. I would agree. I would be very sad if they did not. This thing's heavy too. I mean, all that machined aluminum. I would be very sad if they did not support CAN bus. I'd be curious if that's true. Oh, and we got an Oscar or Felix up here. Okay, let's set this in here. Get it off to the side. Build size appears to be 120 by 120 by, I'm guessing 120, but I'm not sure. Okay. Now I was sent a very rudimentary document on how to unfold this and set it up. So we'll just do it. Yeah, this is 120. And then the build plate comes off. There's a little connector there. So then you see to the inside. Said what the rough MSRP will be. No idea. No idea. Very preview look here. Chair has become a timeshare for cats. Yes. Yes. Quickest build ever. Yeah. We will have build stuff. So the second part of this stream will be building a zero press. So the Iconic Fab zero press. I finally got all the parts gathered. I finally found the keyback I ordered back in May for this build. I spent way too much time looking for that. So yeah, we will have some actual build stuff here later in the stream. What's the spec on this? As far as build size, it's 120 by 120 by I think 120, but we could check. Need to bed for Mal ringtones. They are fine with this bed. They should be encouraged to snuggle together. Here, see? They're not there yet, but we'll keep an eye on the cat trap. I set the trap, but they haven't been as interested in it. Maybe I need to cycle it out for a different color trap or different size. Will be enough time to print all the parts for the stealth press. Oh, I've got all the parts printed. Everything's reprinted. And an interesting little thing I didn't really realize, the Stealth Press Zero, which is what we are building today, I believe everything is designed to be able to fit on a V0 size build plate. So kind of matches. Yeah, those are the largest of the pieces. This is the largest piece. It looks like it just fits. Hey, babies. There shall be many treats tomorrow. So that is a good point. Apollo is coming to visit tomorrow. We will be doing a Discord hangout stream. So if you're not a member of the Discord and you want to participate, you're going to be around. We'll be doing a Discord hangout building a blaster that I don't want to necessarily build on YouTube because it's very much a toy, but I don't want to risk a YouTube build. So we're going to do it in Discord hangout. I will schedule that after stream today. I'll put it in as an event, but there is a link in the description to join my Discord if you're interested in joining. We haven't really set a time yet. I'm guessing probably 11, might be about 11 a.m. Pacific time. Might be a good time, giving enough leeway for Apollo to show up and us to get settled. This will be tomorrow, the 30th. This will be tomorrow. This is the, oh boy. Hey, buddy. We got a visitor. Hi. You gonna come say, or are you just getting away from Felix? Hey, Shannon. So Ella was asking for more cat content today, being the last of the stream, and we are getting it. Doing the Charlie inspections now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have found their hops. They've definitely found their hops. Okay. Oh. Nope, straight to, I was hoping he would jump to the chair, but he didn't. Okay. So first we start, there was a little machined lock here that comes off. So this comes off and sits off to the side, and it comes back off. Now it's been a little bit since I've done this, but there is this whole thing will be, what was the trick here? There was a trick. Got to be careful not to break anything. Ah, here we are. We can get this, push this out, and then this will come out. Here we go. So here is our Z and X assembly. Dual rails on the Z, not a gear reduction, but just a belt transfer to move X. And that is the hot end. Looks like a flat style ceramic heater on there. And has had plastic pushed through it, not by me. And there's a display. Little machined brass with I think this is all a filament out sensor with a button here. This is another SLS printed cooling duct. And the rest of this is, aside from these covers down here, is all machined aluminum. Cable. I have a big box of churro and 2 bags of frozen dried chicken breast for the heads of household. Saw one of these at Smurf, looked interesting. Nice. BBs, this is the Mellow M1. So this is a compact folding printer. Here is belt-driven Y. And once again, they use, and this is actually a gear reduction, it looks like. Down there to a pulley with 6mm belts, yeah. And there's a tensioning mechanism right here. And dual rails there. It's like a really cheap AliExpress printer is made out of plastic, but done without plastic. It's definitely done without plastic. This is a beast. A cooling fan, and you can see that pulley for the transfer system for the Y stepper. The bottom is pretty basic. It looks like we have access to like an SD card, a couple of SD cards, and a USB port. So, okay. Do you have any printers using G2Z? I do. So now this is, the way this attaches is there's a little machined dovetail spot here. This goes in here and then tightens into place. That seems very sturdy. Now, should probably put that bed on. Oh, there's a thumb knob at the top here for move Z around. So let me move it. Look at it tomorrow. I just ordered a set for the XL on my V2. Yeah, that's fine. Just remind me. I have G2Z XL on one of my printers. Hey, Rushmere. Okay, so that gets moved up out of the way a bit. Move that back. Then we can put the bed in place. Now this has a protective coating on here, I think. Yeah, I hadn't pulled that off yet, but I'm gonna peel it now. At least I think that's supposed to be a protective coating. Oh, that's sticky. Why is that sticky? Maybe that's not a protective coating. Okay, let's put that back. That's sticky on the other side, and I don't really want to stick. It doesn't feel, it felt like silicone though. So maybe that's supposed to stay there. Okay, we'll just put that back. All right, like that. Oh, that's right. We got to put the power supply on. I've noticed a couple of spots in here. There are little ball detent, spring-loaded ball detent pieces, and then corresponding spots in machined spots for things to locate to. Hey, Jose. So this guy just simply goes in from the side and locks into place on those ball detents, just like that. So now we've got a complete brick. So let's, oh, we gotta plug in. So this comes around and let's see which way this goes. Make sure it can only plug in one way. There we go. It plugs in right there. Hey, Dr. Dave. Welcome. Oh. Zero, 110, 220 selection switch on the power supply. There is not. Does the brick have built-in low voltage pins or something? This guy, I believe, there's just three outputs there. It's probably, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the actual output is. Oh, there is no power brick. It's built-in power supply. This is the power supply. So, Apollo, thanks for gifted memberships. Hey, Scott, welcome. Scott, I was glad to see some videos from you out there. Okay. You're going to carry all that stuff home. I have a mental picture of you explaining it to the TSA. Any price on this guy? I don't know what the price is. I honestly don't. It is automatic, yeah. Now, I have turned this on. I've made sure that it powers on. So I know that my little power adapter, because I mentioned earlier, if you weren't here, they sent me a, I assume, Chinese or something. But I can plug it into this. What is it in plug on the front for? This is power. This is the main power cord. So I am going to switch over to this view because I got to move this camera to get over to my power strip. Get this guy. Oops. Okay, are we ready to turn this on? Let's turn it on. No protective earth connection though. Correct. But I can't really help that. Oh, apparently I had it on because the fan turned on. One of these switches is power and one of them is something else. Let's see what happens. Fans are on, so I'm imagining it's going to turn on. That DIN plug is probably not NEC regulation compliant. Not a bad point, Bill. Not a bad point. Is this going to power on? Or is it just the fans on? Now I gotta, oh, there we go. Power. It's not on Mello's store yet. This is the preview. That's why I was careful with the wording. This is a preview. Fly OS. Mellow Fly OS. How big is that bed? 120. Aviation plug. Oh, we have some sort of clipper screen. There we are. Okay. So we've got a non-angled screen, which is something I notice here. We've got something you have to bend down to look at. The other thing I notice is I'm not sure what the front of this printer is. I'm not sure where the front is. We've got a screen here, but then turn it over here. We've got a screen on the tool head. It would be awesome if the screen folded out. I agree. So it says ready. It's reading temperatures. Let's put this little spool holder together. So this is showing hot end temperature and bed temperature right now. And is it a touch screen? I don't see, it's not responding to any kind of touch, so I don't. Here, let's do this for purposes of getting a better angle on a better angle on the clipper screen. Okay, so we have pieces here for a spool holder, it appears, and there are some with bearings and some not. See how this goes. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I bet you that goes like that. And I bet you these go like that. Aha. Okay. So we're going to take apart. What size are these? Has RGB in the back. Yeah, there is. Interesting. There is some. There's an RGB. Neat. Here, we'll look at that while I play with this spool holder. Some assembly required. That's okay. I don't mind some assembly. I mean, honestly. They have the clipper screen on one side, the status on another. That is a great question, Scott. That is a great question. That is a neat little RGB stuff, though. Okay. You could try and contact Mellow, but they do not respond. I do get, I mean, I have a contact with Mellow. I have not tried to reach out via their public channels. But questionable choices. We don't want to make the entire stream about individual experiences with Mellow here. That's not the purpose. That's not why we're here. So, okay. Then these guys, I think, snap into here, but that's odd. Okay, that's a tight fit. So let me show you what I've got going on here. This is a very tight fit across here, which I'm thinking that these washers probably go to the inside. I'm gonna try that anyway. The motion system is a gantry flinger. Mm-hmm. Yep. Hey, Leonard. I'm going to flip these washers to another side, which makes this a little more difficult to install. And it doesn't seem like that's the way it should go, but it seems like these are supposed to set in between a set spacing here, and it looks like if I flip those washers to the inside, the spacing will be correct. So it makes for a bit fiddlier of an install. Not as bad as a bearing stack on Vorons. Touche. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, now that fits. Now it fits right in there. And then you can set this. Looks like you can set this to different spots for different size filament. So I'm going to set this out one more. Okay, so now we're back to figuring out where the front on this is. Let's figure out where the front is. Oops, not that. Not that. Power cord is moving all my Zero Press, Stealth Press Zero stuff all over the place. Got a Felix there in the corner on the chair. We're on Creamy Wen. Oh, could you hear that, Spartacus? The rubber feet were making a little squeaking noise on the table. Max flow with Revo and CW2. I'm getting grinding past 10 millimeter. You mean cubic millimeters, I'm sure, but that is awfully low for that. You should be able to flow at least 10. Not a whole lot above that, but at least 10. Hey, John. The cat trap. I think the problem is, Dr. Dave, I used the same cat trap as last time, and they're over it. I should have mixed it up. I should have put a new cat trap down. At least change something about it. So, you know what might help? Here. There. Oh, well, why don't we do that? Oh, see? See? Look at that. Look at that. Hey, roller. Just make it look new. Instantly got some attention there. What's up, Felix? Put a mouse in there. Okay, let's go through here. We need to get this on my network. There's no external network port on here. So I think we need to do the network here through Clipper screen. Interface. Let's see if it finds anything. Refresh. Okay. It's not seeing anything. Okay, why not? Let's power it off. I want to see what that SD card is. I have no idea what. Yeah, let's see. That's just system network. I don't like 5 gigahertz, so if that's all you have here in the garage, you might be stuck. Oh no, this is a Pi. I've got 2.4 all ready to go. Here, Chapman. Oh, we're not seeing anything. Let's see what's on this. Let's shut it. Oops. Let's shut it down. And let's see what is on that SD card that we can get to at the bottom. I can't update the firmware without getting it connected to a network, Mike. And this is the very first time I've attempted to do anything with the network on it. Prior to this, I've powered it on just to make sure it powered on with my adapter. There we go. Power off. So on this, the underside of this, we had access to an SD card. It is not a push to eject setup. So let's get some pliers. Where are my pliers? Special pliers. Yeah, that's a 32 gig, so that might be the SBC Although it is plugged in next to a USB-C port, so I'm not confident that this is the Pi or whatever Pi equivalent is in there. Plugging in an unknown SD card into my computer, but I think Mellow probably has a vested interest in not giving me a virus. No, that's just all that is on there is config.txt. What is that? FlyOS. Oh, okay. Config.txt with a Wi-Fi setup stuff. So that's good. What is AP name and AP password? The access point, but why is that down there? I'm gonna change this stuff. I'm gonna change this stuff to match my network. That's plugged into the monitor. You're not running Armbian in this. Well, we'll see what we can find out. But let me, didn't really want to open that in VS Code. Let's edit this with Notepad++, and this is on a different screen. So I am going to put in my credentials. And save that. Close that. Close that. It's probably if you want the printer to create. Oh, I see. That makes sense, John Paul. That makes sense. Okay, let's see if I can get this thing plugged back in without any drama. What do you got there, Felix? Oh, little bit of filament purge. You can set it as ad hoc. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That guy back in. I think we will power it back on and see if it shows up. I'm a little concerned that it didn't show up via the Clipper screen interface, but I always translate that stuff. Sometimes the instructions are better, mostly not. Okay. Let's see if I can get this even a little lower so we get a little more heads on. There we go. Operation, yeah. Cats eat PLA, cannot get distracted. Yeah, I try to keep the little remnants of filament cleaned up. Keep it out of the way of them. Okay. Let's see if this is showing up on my network. Clients. Yes, we have a Fly M1 device. Okay. Okay. Fly M1 is what it's called. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's go here, reuse this. Fly M1. Here we are, they're running fluid. We've got a, okay, that looks like the M1 itself temperature raising a little bit, and the main board, okay, as it's turned on, that's fine. Mellow documentation, I agree, is some of the worst out there. No central, if they put it on their Gleam, whatever page or whatever it's the GitHub IO stuff, then it's okay. But that's kind of hit and miss. jump onto that IP9999 for the FlyOS config stuff. I have no idea. Where do you find that out? What is that? Will that even come up? Yeah, that doesn't come up. Okay, anyway. Let me get a chair. Standard Mellow FlyOS. Oh, where is that? I don't know. I don't know. So what do we have here? We have a benchy. We have a 42-minute benchy on here and a 4-minute something on here. Your IP colon 999. Yeah, I tried that. It didn't go to it. Let's go to configuration. Actually, let's go to the settings. Let's see what versions of things are running here. Let's see if it's all Clipper and Moonraker. Let's check for updates. It's on their support side in Chinese version. Only the Mellow docs worth the damn are the ones UK volunteered to spend his time on, but even he has a hard time getting real info. Yeah. Do we have a do we have here? Let's take a that's it says up to date, but it doesn't tell us what version. That's kind of annoying. Doesn't tell us what version. So they've modified some stuff here. Let's go here. FlyOS Mellow documentation. Yeah, this GitHub IO stuff is bottom right. What are we talking about? Bottom right, what? Oh, fluid version, but I want to know Clipper and Moonraker versions. Hey, Francois. And hey, Nurglerat. Yeah, I'd like to know those. If we go over here to configuration, look at this fluid config, and can you send M115 to get the firmware version? I don't know. Fluid domain sale and a bunch of other stuff. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. Where are they getting their updates from? That might be a good thing to check. Let's go down here. Oh, Moonraker comp is what I want. I want a Moonraker comp. They don't have a Moonraker comp. There is no Moonraker config file. What are they doing? They're doing shenanigans. Hey, Lifco. Does M115 work in firmware Clipper, firmware 0.12.180? I don't know what the latest is. Hey, I got a package. Okay, we are kind of wandering around in here. Let's go over here. This FlyPy SBC setup. This is where I'm at, and let me paste this in here just so you can follow along if you want. But I wanted to look for, do they have anything here as far as FlyPy OS setup? Let's see if we get any interesting information here. Hey, Tiny Truckin'. Hey, Timor. Do you want out? You're being very polite. Is that what you need? Do you need out? Is that what you wanted? Felix is over here by the door meowing. So I think we might have just lost the kitties. Once I open the door, they'll probably find things to do elsewhere. But I don't want to trap them in here either. So let's turn that off and see if they come back. So let's go to, that's initial setup. Oh, and can we get in? What is our, do they have a, oh, so they want to do a, what's the SSH password? IP address, connect to the flyover SSH. Log in with the username fly and the password mellow. Let's see if that works. Let's see if that works for this. Let's see if it works. SSH. And it says username fly. So fly at, what do we call, what is this thing called? Fly M1. Where are you? Fly M1 local. Mellow is a password. No. They do not use the same setup as, they're not using the same setup as their Fly OS for this. Let me see. I feel like I may have asked them preemptively for the SSH info on this. Let me see if I did. Okay, I did. I did ask them. And it is not what I just put there. What did we got here? We don't need that. That's SolidForks stuff. Okay, so we're gonna cancel out of there. It's not fly. I asked them for it, and it is root and root. Oh, wow, that's interesting. That does not give us much. That isn't giving us much. Yeah, there we are. Present working directory is in, I'm in home. Yeah, not a whole lot going on here. Yeah. No passwords will be shown. Does PS aux say? Whoa. Oh, PASWD. Not the full password, I see. What was I supposed to do for that? Hey, Brent. That's what all that is. Hey, Bob. Welcome. Play a Go Bolt. This is not great. This is not. Here. Everything is root. Yeah. So the only caveat here is this is a preview. This is not final release. It looks like their typical FlyPy OS runs everything as a username fly. So we are exploring, and we are kind of figuring out how this was sent to me. I'd be curious if I would guess that this is going to change. I would not assume that this is going to continue being what you see right now. Right. So I don't know why this was sent this way, and I will ask them. Clipper's running. So, anyway. We are going to... Oh, I'm already out. We're going to come back here and we're going to look at other things. Your clipper is in user share printer data if you are interested. Okay, that's good to know. Let's do things like this. Also, oh, that is an interesting thing. So if we go user share, will that come up? There we are. Where is our... We don't have a Moonraker comp file in this. And that's part of what they're obscuring, huh? Continue with the next steps in the docs. Install PySerial. Well, I'm not going to continue. I'm not going to be running through this. The reason I looked up the FlyOS docs is to get a little bit more kind of background and initially trying to find the SSH password, that kind of stuff. I don't want to change anything here. I don't want to actually go through. I want to evaluate this thing, check it out, preview it as it came to me. So we're just kind of exploring and looking at what the current state is. Run the same command, but change Clipper to Moonraker. What? I don't know. Oh, yeah. What is it running from? User share printer data. Oh, data, Moonraker. Tuxedo, thanks for the gift of memberships. Etsy printer. Oh, there it is. Will this work? Yeah, that worked. So let's see where they're actually getting their update manager. Doesn't give no update managers here. I'm not a big fan of the way that, I mean, Modbot, Daniel had his review or his overview of the Cheaty printer. the manufacturers using Clipper but changing stuff, and I'm not sure what I think about that. And I definitely think that if they're not absolutely posting every bit of source of what they're changing, that I don't like it. So I'm curious, does Mellow publish what they've changed here? Mellow GitHub. Clipper firmware, that's Clipper. Mellow GitHub. Fluid interface. So, anyway, let's look at the printer config and see what we got here. So we've got, if Git is installed, you can do a Git status in the Clipper directory. Where was that? Was that in user? And, or where was the Clipper directory? User share. Clipper folder in here. I'm just fumbling, so I don't know. We're gonna print with it, yeah. Anyway, /data. Ah. Nope, no Git. No Git. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We've got exclude object turned on. We've got an MCU. We've got a tool board. Temperature sensors. Probe setup. Cartesian printer. Don't have very conservative values here. Broken this already by adding stuff and updating it. See, I gotta leave it alone. Gotta get a print out of it, right? Got a bed mesh. I don't have any print profiles or whatever, so I'm just gonna use one of V0 profiles. Dev TTY for MCU. Yeah. Stepper X. What are we running? 0.6 amps. They're 1.8 degree steppers. Rotation distance is 32. Are these 16 tooth pulleys? They might be. Anyone that know what a modern SVC can do would be mad to run this thing without explanation from the maker of what it's doing on your network. Mm-hmm. And we're not reviewing this. We're just checking it out. We're previewing it. Okay, what else do we have? We got extruder. We got a generic 3950 as the sensor. The bed with the same sensor. Fans. LEDs on the tool head. We got bed LEDs. Got some LED effects going on. What printer is this? This is the Mellow M1. The preview, it's not released. Little 120 millimeter cube folding printer. LED effects, LAS, 2DW. Hey, it's me. Resonance tester, input shaper is all set up. I set it up to EI. Oops, there it is. And then we got a print start. What in the world? Set filament. That should not exist in any config. Where is that? Do they have a special? Where is that set? Hey, Luke. I have no idea. I have no idea how many monies this is. So what are we doing for a print start? Does some sort of clean nozzle. Okay, so for our test print, I'm just going to set print start as my my start macro or start setup. And a print end, which just does the normal turning stuff off. We've got things. Okay. At least one. At least one monies. I'm sure it's at least one monies. Oop. Okay. Sensor blocking detection is what Google Translate says. Okay. What other? We've got sensorless. So a little bit of info on sensorless. Okay, let's go through and do the basic stuff. Let's go home and let's get a little better view of the printer itself. And let's home it. Let's just do a home all, huh? Everything's plugged in. Everything seems to be working. It's just home all. Oh, I think it uses a load cell. It uses a load cell for the probe. Yeah, there's a little load cell right in here. I don't know if you can see it, but it's right there. Okay. I am going to go. Let's see what the, let's go to the config. So I tried to move plus 100. So I'm questioning our Z volume in this. So let's go in here to our, what's that? 101. So it's 100 millimeters. So it's 120 by 120 by 100. So it's not a full 120 millimeter cubed. It's 100, it looks like 100 millimeters of Z treble. Okay, let's get this off and get a fresh paper towel and do a bit of cleaning. Hey, Sean. Has your Charlie Wire series seen a spike in views? That's a good question. I think I can check that. Copy on my table. Okay. There we go. This sort of thing would be better off using Marlin or RepRap from her. A little more standalone. Don't disagree. Okay, we have, what happens if we hit the button on the tool head? Oh, we got a fan turned on. And we got a nozzle, the nozzle's heating up. I hit the button. The fan, the hot end fan is right behind, it's right here. It's right behind the part cooling fan. They're back to back here. Which means it doesn't have a lot, it does not have a lot of area to suck air from. Bed registration pins, I'm in. Oh. It's up to 190. I think it wants to do a filament load, but I kinda, yeah, this'll work. Got a little random piece of pull that off. Put that in there. This back on. So we have some sort of filament control. Maybe I have it handy. Since I have it handy, we'll just use this same Cookie CAD Green Apple Elixir PLA. Oops, this has been attacked by Oscar, so let me cut the chewed up end off. Oh, it detected it. Is it taking it? No, there we are. Now it's taking it. I just had to get past a little bump. I don't think it actually loaded the whole way. It tripped the sensor, but it hadn't gotten to the feeder. So I think I can go in here and just extrude some filament. Let's extrude 50 millimeters. There we go. Get whatever was in there out. Some blue something. Will LDO produce any Mellow M1 kits like the case of positron? Very, very highly doubt it. Okay, I don't know what filament they had in there. Let's just make sure this is well. Hey, Jason. We have melting polymer. This is true. So let's put this back to 150 on the hot end. Let's set 60 on the bed. Let's see if the bed heats up. We are giving away Polymaker filament today. So link is in the description and the pinned post. Be sure to enter if you are interested. And we are doing a Discord hangout tomorrow. So if you're not a member of the Discord and you want to hang out while Apollo and I build a foam dart blaster tomorrow, the Discord link's in the description. Let's try ABS. Let's see, just while we're waiting for things to heat up, let's see what they set the limits on for these things. So extruder max temp is 320. That's not advised. 320 is not advised. This is a 3950, a generic 3950 thermistor, which is only good max 300. I'm thinking probably about 11, Sean. Today I'll be setting up the event in Discord after I chat with Apollo and make sure we have a solid time that we can meet. So just a general thing. 300 should really be your max temperature for anything that's not a PT1000 or PT100 thermistor of the general things that we use for 3D printing. This is probably here if the PID tune isn't great and you're spiking when you're heating up and you're trying to heat right to 300. But there's really nothing you're going to need to print at 300 or above on this printer. I wouldn't have set this to 320 here. In person, Apollo is going to be here in person. Heater bed. I got a max temp of 130 on the heater bed. Woo! I think that's a little... I don't know who decides these things for them, but that's not realistic either. There's no reason to set that to 130. If you're printing PET G, I'd probably set this max 100. You're probably printing PET G anywhere from 80 to 90 C on the bed. Hey, Joey. So anyway, let's go ahead and close this. Let's bring up Prusa Slicer. A little preview of what is being built tomorrow. I was reprinting this part just to make sure I had an extra. I am going to grab one. Actually, I think let's go to the configuration wizard. It's designed to be a hot plate too. We are building a zinc. Yes. So if you want to look it up, we're building a zinc 2.0. It's a foam dart blaster that is, I'm not quite willing to do a YouTube stream on. It's very much a toy, but it's on the edge in appearance. So that's why we're doing it as a Discord hangout. Doom Crew. Have not seen Doom Crew around in a long time, but I want to again thank Doom Crew for sending me the kit to build this. And it's been a while because of this whole not wanting to do it on YouTube and figuring out a time to do as a Discord hangout. So okay, let's go to Voron and let's put a Voron 0. I'm assuming this 0.4 nozzle on here. Foam dart minigun blaster. Yeah. Don't want to get 3DP generaled. I wouldn't. It is definitely, but I don't want to deal with the hassle of some algorithm or some AI bot detecting something, you know? I'm not too worried about long term because it is very much within the terms and conditions of YouTube, but I don't want to deal with it. Okay, so I'm gonna just add this just for fun, see what happens. I haven't actually done this before. I don't think I have. Let's finish. Voron 0.4 nozzle. Don't need that. Shaken, the new version of Clippers interfered with shake and tune. I don't know if that's fixed yet. Does anybody know? Yeah, I don't want to defend it. Exactly. Exactly. Not worth the stress. So we'll have fun in a Discord hangout. Did they throw a... I don't think it throws a filament profile in there, so I'll just grab one of my... It doesn't really matter. And we're gonna do 0.2 millimeter layer height. Let's see what this is. Prix is working on it. Should come out soon. Okay. So we go to printers and max print height. Let's go 100 because this is that. Let's go. We are clipper. We are doing a print start, passing on the temperatures. Prix has been on vacation, as he should. Hey, Mark. It's raining down in Africa. It's raining here, too. We'll just leave all of that. The extruder is set for 2 millimeters retraction. Let's just send this to like 0.8. I think their V0 profile is a Bowden profile, so. And let's save this. Mellow M1. Okay. And here too on the Mid-East Coast. Got filaments. We'll go with that for temperatures. And set pressure advance. We'll leave it there. Flow rate. I don't know what the flow rate on this hot end is, but we'll leave it. We're in for the rain to clear up here so we can go play pickleball. Fun. And then this, what do we got here for speeds? I think we need to go up and up and up. Now this is limited to 300 millimeters per second in the firmware and 3000 accels. So I think we should bump some of these up a bit even for travels and defaults 2000. Let's go 3000 for defaults. You printing PLA? Yeah. Yeah. But I'm gonna bump these up a little bit anyway. External parameters, I don't want. Parameters can be 0 to the default. And some of those don't really matter. I don't think we need to go. I'm just gonna send it. Not really sending it, but just bump some of these up a bit. Okay, what are we gonna print? What are we gonna print on here? We just print a little benchy or something? Just see what it looks like. I don't have that. Oh, I have it in calibration. 3D benchy, there it is. A little benchy. Can you check your filament type in settings? Filament type, why? Where? You're talking here? It doesn't really matter. This doesn't matter if this is what you're thinking. Let's see what this says it'll take. That filament type over there doesn't actually have any impact on any settings, so. It uses a load cell for ZN stop bed probing and bed probing. Okay, we are just going to, now we're going to go over here to, and set up a printer, clipper moonraker, and what was this thing called again? Fly M1. Working correctly, say okay. Filament type matters only if you print start parses it. Ah, that makes sense. Hey, Greenbeard. Okay, I'm just gonna send it and see what happens. Where's my tweezers? Need my tweezers. I want to grab a little bit of smudge here. No, it's not. There we go. Okay. Send. Upload and print. A little bit of. I'm going to bring up the interface here so I can more easily do baby stepping and stuff. What is it doing? Okay. Hey, Takuya. It canceled it because the one, a move out of range. Okay, so their start macro is crap. Start macro is extrude below minimum temp. It's not doing anything. Their start macro is not working. So let's go to and look at that configuration. I've got a start macro down here, print start. So what is M220? What is M220? M220 G code. M220 allows you to set the feed rate percentage of your three. Okay, who cares? M106S0, set filament sensor. Set bed mesh profile. But it's not doing anything about down here, but it doesn't actually define temp T. This should be, I think, if we go in here. Why do I have two? I have two copies of. Where's the slicer open? Discard all that. If we go over here, and I think we can go. Is that right? First layer temperature, initial tool. Yeah, I think the variable names is what's going on. And I don't actually use print start macros, so I'm not super familiar with this, but can I just take this and put that right here? I don't know if I can do that or not. That's a slicer variable, and you have to pass that and set it. Okay, I don't understand slicer variables. I don't understand how to set that up, so I'm not going to do it right here. What I am going to do is go back to our slicer and just grab a my print start. Clipper won't see that, yeah. And Clipper doesn't see what they're doing either. What they're doing isn't set up properly. Yeah, I'm gonna come down here to, let's just grab my V0. Why did that do that? Shoot. Change extruder to temp T. Oh, okay. So we're looking here, temp T, but it doesn't actually set the bed temperature at any point in here then. It's not setting the bed temperature. This is garbage, this start macro. This print start macro is just garbage. It's not going to create a successful print for us. Because 104 sets the temp and 109 waits for it, right? That's all those do. I always get the numbers mixed up, so. Starts bringing the temperature. M109 is the bed temp. And also embed temps in the slicer start G-code before calling print start. Well, that's what this does, but it's, yeah, that I'm M109 is the bed temp. The M109 is the hot end temp. Wait for hot end temperature. Yeah. So they're not defining the bed temperature at all in the M104 sets the temperature. So M104 sets the temperature. M109 waits for it to reach the temperature before it moves on. But they're not doing anything with the bed temperature here. Preview release. Let's remember that preview release. If this was released this way, then that's not good. So set temp T equals printer extruder target. Isn't that what it's doing right there? Are they expecting the emit temps commands checked? I don't know. But I'm gonna do, they do, detach from system preset, yes. I don't like Prusa Slicer's dependency stuff really is not fun to deal with. Let's just save this and turn off the dependency. That way I can move things around and I can go over here to now this, and I'm just going to copy my start G code. That's the other user interface thing that really bugs me about Prusa Slicer, is if you move your mouse in, you suddenly have a tooltip that obscures what you're trying to read. I do that all the time. I I put my mouse pointer where I'm looking, right? You do it too, right? And it ends up, the tooltip ends up getting in the way. You shouldn't have to disable tooltips for that. You shouldn't have to disable tooltips for that to not be annoying. So, I mean, honestly, I think this should just work. So, let's go back here, slice it, and send it. Okay, so now it's getting the stuff up to temperature. Camera 3D. I don't know. I don't think they should turn off as part of advanced mode because it is handy to know, because some of the options only show up in advanced mode, and it is handy to look at what the defaults are just by hovering over an option. But for those larger text boxes, having that tooltip show up off to the side would be better. Joe Prusso was asking about UI or UX griefs on Twitter the other day. That would be one that I would probably put down. Another one, what was the one I was gonna... Oh, you know what really bugs me about Prusa Slicer that I never actually posted, but when you select something, oops. Oh, well, I want to let this do its thing. Let's see. I'll get back to that here in a second. Now it's getting up to print temperature. This is the Mellow M1, yep. Okay. I think I've got my first layer a little fast for this. And I did not clean this with soap and water. So it's not doing great right now. I'll probably restart this. Because the first layer height looks reasonable. I just bumped it down just a little bit. But the little details didn't stick, and it's not sticking. That's not the fault of the printer. That's not the fault of the printer. That's the fault of my prep. Hey, Stefan. This is a printer. I've never seen this. Yeah. Let's cancel that. I'm gonna do my default, my cheat code. I'm gonna do a cheat code. There. And I'm gonna go over to the slicer and look at that first layer speed. First layer speed was only 30, but let's bump that down just to make sure we get a good. And we're gonna resend that. It's hot, right? Yeah. Hairspray works too. Glue stick works. This stuff tends to work in more scenarios than glue stick for me, but I use glue stick all the time too. Oh, I gotta upload and print. What? It says error, but didn't I cancel? Oh, I canceled the print, but fluid needs a confirmation. There we go. So let me resend this. Upload, upload and print. Let's try this again. How many prints before you have to reapply another layer of Vision Miner? Quite a few. I usually do a light wiping with IPA in between prints. Heat gun will remove the glue stick from print. Well, it's not the glue stick that is doing that, Mike. That's just stresses and ABS. Heat gun will remove that, but it's not the glue stick that's doing it. That's looking better. And you dropped an arrow where the print didn't stick. The bottle will last a long time. It does. What hate message is Clipper splitting out on the screen? Unknown command G3. G3, is that the ARC stuff? Everything's set to Clipper. Missing arc moves. Yeah. Looks like a sewing machine. I think there's an enable arcs option in the slicer in addition to the G-code flavor. Yeah. The G-code flavor is set to Clipper. Might as well give Vision Miner a little bit of a plug there. I'll leave it for a bit. Can you buy this printer? Not yet. This is a preview. This is a preview. And this is an untuned print. This is just throwing a print out there. One could use a real CM3 or similar. When this is done, if we have time, I'm not opposed to popping this cover off and seeing what it looks like in there. Y cable needs support. It needs a bit of, I would think a little bit of strain relief would be a good idea. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm curious how long that would last without doing anything. It's not loud. I mean, you can hear it, but the fans are louder than anything. Thoughts on the package though, Steve, the footprint of it? It's nice and small. It's a neat little printer. It's similar to Positron as far as footprint. Positron gets a little more build volume out of the footprint since it's a 180 squared on the build area. Do you have arcs enabled? No. Yeah, it's throwing those arcs errors, but I think that's okay. I don't think that's gonna matter. Hey, Max. This is a little machined aluminum brick. And I'm printing with the Cookie CAD Green Apple Elixir filament. Hey, Max. Hey, Jordan. Okay, I am going to shift this. Oops. Shift that over there. We can get that going in the corner. We're going to get kind of previewing in the next part of today's stream. I've got a Pinel. Arc G codes are not enabled. Yeah, I've got, that's, I didn't know that was going to be a thing. We have a Pinel, and I have a clear case to put it in. Why not, right? How much did it weigh in the Pelican? I don't know, a few pounds. That is USB on the side of the tool head. It's a little tool head board in there. And the display, there we go. Okay. Okay, very good for soldering really quick. Show the case. Yeah. So, so I ordered from Pinel, the Pinel store, a Pinel, and I saw that they had a clear case for it. So I decided to do that. It does not appear to be a clear case, or a touchscreen, I mean. It doesn't appear to be a touchscreen. However, let's see. Advanced peeling. Advanced peeling. Let's see. Can I do it? Ah, there. Live peel. Yeah, it's not a touch screen. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for it to be. Okay. Let's see. Maybe we can go this way. Get this out of the way. Yeah. Put that in the corner so you can see it doing its thing. And we'll work on getting this swapped out. Screwdriver. So I have a little bit of instructions here. This is from, I just looked this up real quick. Just making sure I know what I'm not missing anything. So I'm just gonna be following that. What do you think that could handle an enclosure box? I don't, aside from the electronics, I don't know what the electronics things, how they would handle being in an enclosure. But the rest of it is all aluminum and SLS prints. Sanity, welcome. And I have no idea how many monies this will be. Okay, so let's pull this screw. This should pop apart. How does that? Oh, bottom screw. 2 screws. It's slick. Ah. How does that actually come apart? Former shell, new shell. This should... Ah. Shows print percentage. The tool head there is showing the progress. What is going on? I cannot get this to split. And I don't really want to pry on it. Yeah, I'm seeing tabs on the side here, but there's no gap to get to it. I'm trying to just, maybe I can get in and use something. There we go. I got in there from the inside and tweaked it a little bit to pop it open. Okay, so that's the old one. The new one, get the silicone grip off. Pencil is nice, just do not buy their original charger, it's too weak. And that makes all the difference. Another. At least it's tight. Ow. Wow. They don't give a good indication on how to pop this apart. Aha. You just have to sacrifice your fingernails. Maybe. There we go. Yep. I do need a spudger. You're right. That would have made it a little easier. Okay. Now, how does that come off? It's like that's all. How does this come out? I don't think I've got the right instructions. Let me see if I can find the correct instructions. Pine 64. Hey, Daniel. Please do not forbar it. If I really screw it up, I'll grab the one out of my VLMP. So I won't be stuck. Let's go here. We've got, this is the Pine Sol store, and related products. Pine Sol replacement shell, and do they have? Oh, it's the same instructions I was just looking at. Those aren't instructions. Okay, how do we get this thing out of here? How does this come out? No, that doesn't pop out. How does that actually come out of here? Oh, there's a couple of screws in here. A couple more screws. Smaller screws. Ah, it comes with some of these in the new case as well, so. Oh, that's how it does. Okay, so that came right out. Then we have our contacts. Those go in here, so let's get some tweezers. Get better tweezers. Okay. That goes there. That goes there. And then this goes in here. And then this. Neat little board. Why is 0 the normal too big? No, because I already have a larger heat set press, and I wanted additional presses. So, okay, so that goes there. Oh, they've got clear buttons in here. I kind of want to leave the black buttons. I kind of like the black buttons. I'll leave the black buttons. Okay, so now this guy. Just going, there we go. It drops into, there's a little pin that drops into the hole in the PCB to align this. Not any ugga-duggas on that. What kind of toolbox do I have back there? That is a snap-on toolbox from the 80s that my dad was a lifelong auto mechanic, and that was his. Okay, so that goes in there. Okay. Woohoo! Hey, Ella. One screw there. 2 screws. Stay loose. Bottom one holds it in place. I'm just swapping to the clear case on the pine sol right now. That's all. See? Isn't it like at least a certain percentage better, right? And we put the there. I like the old case better. It's going to heat up quicker. It'll be at least 1% more efficient. Quicker heat up times. Then they'll put it down in your box of controller boards. You'll never find it. Oops. It screws back. Part of the red pine sol, does it heat up faster? Yeah, that's like, this was like 1% better. That's like 1.5% better. What 2 other screws? I got all the screws in. Those 2, that one. Yeah, this is all done. Put that in there. Okay. Test it to make sure it works? Probably. Let's do, so I ordered this from KB3D, I believe. So the CNC Kitchen heat set tip for these. Put that on. Tighten that in place. There we go. Okay. I do have the red silicone pine sol USB cord for it. So that adds another 0.1% to the heat up time. And that, did I see someone in chat say that the first party Power supply is not any good. This one's not any good. I have the red one. Surprisingly, it works only as fast as the others. Are you sure? Did you do it right? Hey, Garrett. Welcome. That's 5% as well now. Let's see. Let's plug this thing in. See, the thing is I do need this to work because we're assembling a heat set press, right? I can't use my existing heat set press to assemble a heat set press. That's not allowed. And 3. It works. Oh, we do not need that at 320. Oh, other way. Let's set that to about 250. Yeah, it's getting hot. So power that off. And I'm going to borrow my other soldering iron holder just to let that cool down. I can't use the VLMP to do this. Iconic Fab. It's just not allowed. I've already made that rule way before I made that rule. Jackson learned uh-oh yesterday. That is hilarious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is hilarious. Yeah, that's exactly why, Troy. Is I gotta assemble this with itself. You don't need to have a heat set press to build heat set press. That's too well known. Exactly. Anything besides popping the cover on this? Any other questions on this we can look up? Does the toolhead USB-C offer PD power for your soldering iron? I doubt it. Oh, we got 51 minutes until we're giving away Polymaker filament. I did not build this printer. It came assembled. Got a little transfer. It's not a gear reduction. It's just transferring the motion from that stepper down. The USB port is for the tool head. There's a little tool head PCB in there. You assemble the gantry onto the main body. That's true. But like I said, I think it's got a little bit of a complex of regarding which way is front. This is just quirky. We got a display there, then you turn it this way, and you got a display there. So which is the front of the printer? It's the 45-degree printer. They say They say you're best printing a benchy at 45 degrees, and this is really the printer for that. What's the build volume? It's 120 by 120 by 100. 100 in the Z. Oh. My contact is being weird. It's the end of the month. I think I'm gonna switch them out today. To change the location of the power supply and the screen, flip them. Viewing angles on that screen are horrible. That's true. How fast is it moving right now? I don't have the speed set up really fast. It's 100 or 120 millimeters per second is the fastest. And they are all MGN 9C. So it's MGN 9 rails with C cartridges, it looks like. But it's two rails for Z, 2 rails for Y, and the 1 rail for X. In the spirit of the variety show of today's stream, while we're waiting for that to finish, let's finish off the advent calendar. It's after Christmas, but I forgot to do it last stream. Now let's do this so we can still see it printing there. Let's finish off the advent calendar. There we go. So this is a Wera advent calendar that was given to me by Doc from the Voron team. Max is not going to spoil it for me. Let's bring out what we've opened so far. So we got our salt shaker and case. And we've got a bunch of bits that I don't know exactly what form they go in, but little ratcheting tool. I don't know where that goes. It goes in there probably. So we were at the 15th, I think. So I think we've opened the 15th. Yep. So then we got to go to the 16th. Go back a little more. Taco, you finished? Yeah, I forgot to do it last stream. I meant to do it at the end of stream and never got to it. So we got to the 16th. So it looks like we got the pepper shaker. So now we have our matching salt and pepper shakers. We go in our little case. So 16th, 17th is down here. It's got a extension. Imagine that probably goes right in there. So the magic word, all hot sauce is 35% off. So you've increased it from 30%. Pexpeppers.com, 35% off. Shaker pouch, never leave home without it. Yeah. Is that 17 and 18? Ah, here we go. Hit 10,000 sales yesterday. I think you said something about setting a record this year, right? For your business? That's awesome. What was that? 6 millimeter. I don't know where some of these go. Two milestones hit. 18, 19. 19, way over here. Phillips. One of those. 20. Got to read it through the glare too. Do you know anything about DFH? I know it's... No, I mean, I've ordered a couple of times from DFH, but I don't. Or I assume you're talking about the vendor, right? Give it a bunch of Pueblo Red to friends and family as gifts. Pueblo Red is my favorite. I actually had some on my breakfast burrito today. I put some Pueblo Red in my breakfast burrito. 21. There we are. Oh, there we go. There's the driver. Wera driver. I imagine that goes in here. There we go. So we can do either where were we? 21. Getting there. 22. 22. Looks like we're almost there. 23. Here. 4mm driver. Okay, so let's get this arranged. 3, 4, 5. And 6. It doesn't get a sleeve because it's not enough room. And then 10 Torx bits. 10, 15, 20, 25. Ran input shaper recently. The sweeping took me by surprise. I haven't. Any posit drive bits? I don't. That's what we have for the bits. There we go. And then last one, I think, 24. Ah, the bottle opener. I think, was this designed to go in here? I think that's designed to go there. Neat little setup. I'm going to put this in my little backpack, my Voron backpack, I think. So thank you, Doc. I know you're probably not watching, but appreciate it. Looked like it on the way by. Took a week, but Trident is all fixed with a few minor upgrades. Awesome. Doesn't look like the box store will be able to go on it. Not enough room. How much is the Mellow M1? I don't know. This is a preview. I wasn't told pricing. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in my cool little Voron backpack as just a everyday carry around. That'll work out really well. You got the elusive 10mm socket right there. Is it clipperized? Cool. We are almost done with that print. There we go. No filament cutter option for rapid burner tool head. Maybe snapping terminal tool head would make it an option. I've looked a little bit. I haven't really decided what I'm doing for my box turtle as far as tool heads are. I'll probably stick with just the stealth burner, but about a 7mm socket back in the day for nozzles. I have a few of these, just RC stuff with sockets. This is a 7 on this guy. MIP is good stuff. Oh, the reference video, the WLED video worked? Awesome. Okay, while that is doing its thing, let me download instructions for this. Toss the big one and added the smaller ones. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, almost done. I got a no good deburring tool for Christmas. Awesome. Very handy. MIP's hex drivers are now Gen 2. They did away with the heat shrink labels on the stems. They're laser engraved now. Nice. Focus on that. Yeah. %. That is kind of nice. How long has this taken so far? "41 minutes so far." Like I said, this is not set up to be super fast right now. I didn't set the profile for any kind of speed. Let's do, yeah, start collecting parts for the... Got to wear a stubby driver from Santa. Nice. Okay, printed parts. Oop. And the other bits. Do have... That'll be fine. I think I'd buy this printer if it was 150 bucks. This is almost entirely machined aluminum. It's not going to be $150. Ooh, forgot to put the build plate on. Any tips from getting ABS off the magnet? Ouch. You're gonna have to just scrape it flat. Hey, William Martin from the Xena. Kind of weird to see your stream here early in the morning and not in the evening. Ah. This is very, very close, so we'll just let this finish. Printed ABS on magnet, it came up pretty surprisingly easy. Depends on how much you squish it, right? If it actually melts into the magnet or not. I doubt the retail version is going to be so much machined aluminum. It will. I think this will be what, I mean, basically what you're looking at. There's going to be little tweaks, but this is near final. Convert the printer to a glorified heated insert tool. So speaking of that, Adam, Vector 3D, had a clipperized version of his heat set press at Smurf that would auto insert heat sets. How does the bow of that benchy look? From here, it looks pretty decent. It really looks pretty decent. Let's let this smokestack finish, and I'll pop it off of there. And let the printer cool down while we build the Zero Press. I avoid looking under my build plate after a few years of printing. It's getting kind of ugly. I am gonna grab my heat gun because I can see some areas that need some de-stressing. While we're doing that, I'm going to a few things. Okay, I think that'll be good. And it's done. Is there a Core XZ cantilever design? I think I've seen some. Hey, Justin. Okay, let's pop this off and get a look-see. So that doesn't look great, but remember, I did not tune anything on this. there are some significant, it looks like some pressure advance is way too high. I had reduced retractions, but this is basically the Bowden V0 profile from Prusa Slicer. But down here, where you usually see the problem, there's the problem right there, but that is not bad. But this is definitely a retraction or pressure advance issue right there and around here. Yeah, definitely needs some tuning, but that's not bad. Okay, this thing, is everything turned off? Yeah, so everything's off, so that's gonna sit there and cool down. We'll revisit that, opening it up a little bit. But now I want to switch gears and assemble the Stealth Press Zero from Iconic Fab, who may be here in chat, making sure they bite their tongue when I screw things up. No, I don't want to unplug it. I want to let it sit there and run the fans and stuff. For printers, it's supposed to work out of the box great as a C-. The firmware stuff is a little frustrating, but it is preview. This is a preview, so we'll see how they do in production. Okay. Stealth Press. Stealth Press Zero. Let's copy this link. Get the drawer add-on for that. Helps with it being a little top heavy for the base size. I wanted to build this as you can get it for the free versions. Now, Iconic Fab has some premium features, some add-ons, and some more detailed manuals that are part of their club or individual costs, which is fine. But what we're building today is what we can download right now off of printables at that link I just gave you. So this is it. Stealth Press Zero. It's supposed to be smaller. Let's see how it goes. How would you compare the Mellow M1 versus the Positron? I'm not going to. Not going to. We did a preview. We checked it out. Not going to compare. So, okay. So there are a bunch of files. Let's see if we go into details here. We've got some info. We need 150 millimeter MGN9H. Hey, Maurice. Wick Central. No laser. I cut this down from a existing rail that I had spare, and it wasn't too bad to cut down with my Dremel. I did it last night. And then I chose to use a keyback thing for the retract mechanism. So there are some things that we'll need. We'll need some magnets. We have screws and nuts. And we have the various soldering iron supports, and I downloaded this stuff and printed stuff for the Pinel. I think I printed stuff for several of them. We'll pick out the pieces that we actually need. And that, so printed parts, and then we end up with all this stuff. Info on how to print it, naming, that kind of stuff. So there is a minimalist manual, so we'll go through and this is what we're going to use, is their minimalist manual. Do you have a link for the Stealth Zero except for the printables? What do you mean, a link except for printables? I don't know what you mean except for printables. Other than printables, you don't like to use printables? I don't like to use Maker World. So I refuse to use Maker World. So I use printables. But if you search for Iconic Fab on Maker World, I think you can find it. So. Oh, if they have their own site? Let's see. Printables. Do you have your own site, Iconic Fab? Quick knob screws for the largest stealth press for the pencil holder. I don't know. If you have a regular site for this, Iconic Fab, if you post it in the stream chat in Discord, that'd probably work. Anyway. It's on Make World as well as just fitting for you. Use incognito mode if you're really against using printables. At least on printables, you can download everything without logging in. Maker World, you can download individual files, but you can't download packages without logging in. You used to have to log in for everything. But I would be far more concerned and would want to use incognito mode on, and probably a VPN and everything on Maker World. So, okay. Stealth Pro Zero is highly precise, mostly printed, DIY heat set insert tool. We have a license. We have print settings. Primary color, side notes. And we have an exploded view. So what do we have here? This is the minimalist. So this is basically the exploded view manual and a little more detail on the soldering iron holder, it looks like. And then cable routing. And that. So if you want step-by-step guide, there is a more full manual, but I think this is going to be fine. So we've got an exploded view basically, and I think I had zoomed in on something else. So we're just basically going to use this. So we'll just start putting heat sets in things. So I am going to, no, not that. Maybe we'll. There we go. The manual is on printables. This manual that I'm looking at right now is on printables. Yes, this is in the files. The more detailed manual is available in Iconic Fab's club members. And whatever the equivalent is on other sites. But we are going to basically follow this exploded guide to put a bunch of heat sets in using this. And I'm going to use my regular soldering iron as the holder for this. So. There we go. So we're just going to basically look through and find all the spots for these. And I like to use a something. Where is, I like to use something metal to, oh, this'll work, to help press down the inserts. You did not miss what colors I'm using. I did put them in the description, but this is Ambrosia Galactic Black ASA, and this is the Polymaker Starlight Neptune ABS. I got this from Ajax. This is a custom color that Ajax had done. I don't know if it's in their regular catalog yet, but this is just West 3D Ambrosia. Missing a hex tray for the build. You're right. Hey, Donato. And we are 20 minutes away from giving away Polymaker Filament. So I haven't done this in a while, so forgive me if I am rusty. The Pinel. Hey, Sam. I am using a Pinel for the iron for this. Now, it is a Pinel with a optional clear clear case that we earlier in today's stream installed the clear case while we were waiting for other stuff. It looks like if I do, so there is a, when we're done, when we get further along in this, you'll see that this goes here, and there's an optional, one of the add-ons you can purchase out of the store is a tray that goes in here. It looks like there's a couple of heat sets. Oh, these go in anyway. Okay, that's not just for that. So we'll put these heat sets here too. I don't actually see these in the thing. Are there heat sets that go here? I don't actually see them on the guide. There's screws here, but no heat sets. Is that missing? Change the language on my Pinel. Need to figure out how to reset it. You know, it'd be handy for this a heat insert press. It would, wouldn't it? Hey, Hybrid Robotics. Iconic Fab, is that missing in the instructions? They are missing in pick. Okay. See, what I'm basically demonstrating is you might not even need those instructions to know what is what. Oop. What model key fab are you using? This is Keyback. I can look up the model. Remind me in a bit. Magnets in the front. In here, I think. In here would be magnets. There's screws that go in there, and then probably magnets that go in behind, if I was using the under tray. So, okay. I just want to get all of the heat sets into this piece, and then we'll move on to another. Some flat surface, whatever's handy. Okay. And then there's a hex nut that it looks like goes in here. If we look at the thing, there's a hex nut that goes in there for some reason. I don't know what that's for. I really don't know what that's for. I think the insert's going to the bottom of the bed plate thing. Yeah. Oh, it's a magnet that goes in there. That is a magnet. That's not a hex nut. The shadow fooled me at the zoomed out. Where are there any hex nuts? I thought I saw in the bomb hex nuts. Where did? Okay. We're doing heat sets right now, so that one's done. 2 heat sets in the bottom of this. Hey, Tanner. Thanks, basically, for throwing accessories and mods to press. You can skip them. Okay, those, we've got a bunch on here. Two to go in here, side here. Watch out, it's hot. I know. Imagine that, a metal ruler transfers heat. Here. Oh, I'll fix that. I'll get my thicker metal ruler. Note in advance, I advise to use M3x6, not 8 socket head when attaching the build plate. 8 are a hair too long. This thing to be improved in the next revision. Okay. Kind of funny that the heat insert press needs its own heat inserts. Like getting a new knife in a clamshell package with no way to open it. Well, that's why I'm not using a press. I mean, if you are purchasing this, you have a iron you're going to use with it, right? So just showing that we can use this freehand. That's the point, is showing that we can assemble this without itself. It's a convenience tool to begin with. And we did the same thing with my, when I've built others of these on the channel. Okay, that is all of them for that piece. So those are done. Looks like we've got a couple to put in the side of this. This is one of those examples of, you know, you talk about what, look at what people actually use over time versus what's just being shown. And in general, a heat set press has been something that I use all the time now, where I didn't know that I would before building the first one. Put my tongue on it and see if it's still hot. Warming up a long M3 screw with my iron as the insert tip didn't fit. Got there. Got a couple to go into the side of this. Okay, that. Go in the back. And then some sort of piece to hold awkwardly shaped parts up off the table is always handy. Got to put a couple on here. Oops. On the other side. Where can I get some of these blocks you're using? These are just 1, 2, 3 blocks. I order them off Amazon. If you search for 1, 2, 3 blocks, you'll find them. Okay, are there any in here? Imagine that. Yep. Front is a set. Okay. And then I think that's it. I think that's it for heat sets. Let's unplug that, let that cool off. Hey, Kaggle. So I'm in my car, but just haven't pulled the trigger yet. Okay, so then we start putting things together. So let's put the main column together, I think. So I'm going to do that. This whole setup. So I had cut this down from a This is a Z0. This is an older Z0 rail from LDO. I figured would be a good use for it here. I'm not going to reuse it in a printer. That's the light preload instead of medium preload. So I'll just put it right like this. And what are those? Those are probably M3x8s. This is a 9H. This is a just regular, typical and I'm not tightening these yet. I'm just kind of getting things in place. There's going to be some I'll probably put on the sides because it looks like there's some pieces that lock the sides together. What do you use to cut down rails? I used a Dremel with a fiber blade on it, a fiber reinforced blade. You would not be able to do this with a hacksaw. These rails and stuff. Don't even try it with like a hacksaw or anything like that. You need some sort of fiber blade. Any decent Pinel irons on a budget or name? So the Pinel is a $30 iron, Admiral Adama. So it is intended to be a budget solution, as it is. These are supposed to be 6s, aren't they? These are supposed to be 6s, aren't they? M3, oh, it says M3x8. M3 threaded heat inserts, M3x8. I would deepen the holes for these just a little bit for an M3x8 because they're basically bottoming out. I can tighten them because they just push into plastic, but well, I thought that was for the base, that they were going to be revised for the base, not for the. No, where Iconic said for the base, for the 2 screws that go up into here is what I thought that to mean. Screws that go up. Oh shoot! Oops. I didn't lose any balls at least. There we go. Add plus 2 millimeters in the next revision for spine. Yeah. Did I hear correctly? You said the 6 millimeters for the base, not for these. Okay, and then this guy goes in here, and this is it says an M3x16, right? Well, let's see. That bottom one should be longer, and that looks like a 16. Hey, Johnny Boy Tech. That seems long. That seems really long for that. But we'll see. No, that was fine. Okay. All left on bench. No, none. I'm gonna hold this. Try and hold this together. There we go. Ball next to the handle. Oh, you're right. That is a ball next to the handle. Good eye. Good eye. Let's see where that came out. Good eye. Yep, came out of that side. There we go. Never happened. Never happened. There's an... What in the world? I looked at that. It didn't look like there were more than... There's two of them. Yeah, I guess so. There was two of them. Two of them fell out. I already looped it. I looped this last night when I was working on it. I figured it wasn't something we needed to go through. Yeah. There we go. Put this on here. This guy, I'm gonna go for the stop up here. Set this here. A few more M3x8s. Precision ruin, throw it away. There we go. Now it's held in place. I pre-greased this rail last night after I cut it, so. Should the carriage be completely full of balls? It was not. There was a gap. There should be a small gap. It is that time. You guys let me go 3 minutes over. I blame you. Aha! I have memberships to gift too. I have 5 more memberships I can gift this month because I forgot. Nobody reminded me before. So we're gonna do Polymaker filament giveaway time. Let's do this here. There we go. Since I've been a member of my own channel for 13 months. I built 2 of the regular size ones just because it was fun and I had the rail sitting around. Now I'm going to end up building the wee one. Okay. Polymaker filament giveaway. Link is in the pinned post and the description. We are at fewer entries than than people watching. So I think people are saturated with filament is the thing. Ooh, Ooh, kids just cost me $200 for video games on Steam. I'm sure that can happen really quick. Ethan, or not Steve. Thanks for being a member. Can I enter again and again and again? No. Okay. When we haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds, I will close it. So let me actually get this to the point where, oh, well, that's interesting. Okay, 3, 2. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, just making sure I can see it change on this window because Google Forms changed a little bit. I don't need more Polymaker. Well, don't need, but you need. Wayne, thanks for being a member. Almost 2 years. 3, 2, 1. No such thing as filament saturation. You can always have more. Well, I mean, I think so, but the numbers don't lie. Although that would have been a good, nice number to end it on. 256 is a nice number. But we got new ones, so I got to start over. 3, 2, 1. Need more ASA for fixing printers. Yeah. Oh, got a new one. 3, 2, 1. And yeah, you can. If you're in the US or Canada, you get a coupon. I don't know if you get a coupon yet to outside the US and Canada, but you can use it for more than just filament. We got a new one, so I got to start over. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Done. Okay. Link it out. I have 4 poly dryers there. Very nice. I like the poly dryer. I really do. Okay, Bill, you got in there first. Who got the last one? What was that? Lelby got the last one. Copy this and paste. We are about to enter 2025. We need a number between 20 and 25. This is the last stream before 2025. Let's see here. Ivan Matasic, you said 22. Let's do 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and spin. Who do we got? Who do we got? Rick! Rick, congratulations. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Timer starting now. Rick, congrats. Said if you're in the US or Canada, you get a coupon to US or Canada Polymaker stores. I think you still get to choose from a roll of filament if you're outside the US and Canada, but it might have changed. I thought I heard someone say that you get a coupon then as well, but I'm not sure. Is that Rick or Ricky B? Ricky B, are you on? Here, let's find out. Are you on my Discord? If you send me the number that you put into, oh no, we got a Ricky B. Nope. Nope, there is. Oh, there's Rick. Rick, are you on my Discord? Give me the last digit in the number you put in. Not the whole number, just the last digit in the number you put in as the number in the form. Just the last digit. There you go. Good job. That's why I do it. Awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. There we are. And I am continuing the trend of instant gratification on this. And you will be getting your coupon code here in just a moment. There we are. Awesome. Congrats. Email is on the way. Email is on the way. Replacement joints got hot. Oh. Can you remove the link now? Yes, I can, Keith. Thanks for the reminder. And since we are done with the giveaway, let me give away 5 memberships after I delete the link from the description as well. Ricky B, thanks for the stream, Steves. They are helpful. Thanks for being a member for 30 months. Okay, let me delete this and then I'm going to give away 5 memberships to the channel. There is a good chance where we may do 2 member streams in January. I may stream this Saturday. Yeah, this coming Saturday, the 3rd, I think it is, right? Is that the 3rd or is that the 4th? The 4th. I'm thinking of streaming the 4th. Okay, let's see. Membership gifting. Gift 5 now. Okay, cool. That's all unpinned. That's all done. And I think that is all of them that I can get. Yep, those are the free ones. I gave away some 5 earlier this month. Use the 4th. Yeah, so we've been working on my Red V0 on for the December member stream, and I've got all the bits and pieces to be able to continue working on that. So I want to get it done. So I'm thinking, and I think it might take 2 more streams to do it. So I'm thinking of finishing it off in January. So maybe 2 member streams this January. Wish you all the best. Have to go to bed. See you, Maurice. So, okay, back to this. It's been a fun year of streams. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. That's why I do it. You folks are all awesome and make me feel valued in doing it. So, okay. So I think we can bolt this to the side. Probably more 3x8. Iconic Fab, thanks for the gifted memberships. While I'm sitting here bolting these pieces in, what have been your favorite series or streams from this past 2024? Anybody have a favorite? Either individual stream or build series? That one and this one. Black box, okay. With the Micron series. Did we do Micron series this year? In 2024. I am expecting to revisit Black box or Micron. I think that was the previous year, yeah. Yeah, but Mercury 1 was another one that was prior to this, to 2024. Yeah, everything goes by so fast, doesn't it? But this is still good information. If you guys, first series that really jumps out to me was the VZBot series. and me and Pooch building a trident. The collab stuff is so fun, right? Okay, so those go on there. And then there's some wire accent pieces that bolt on here. VZBot with ModBot. Do it V0 build where you got so much crap for using rep firmware. Micron was, oh, you're right. Micron was the beginning of 2024, huh? You're right. Good call. Good call. That was. Enjoying solid fork, especially on the fly modification of Dragon Burner and Fusion. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. I did. That was the first one this year. Collaborations at New Kitty. Also, Ant Head now. Yeah, Ant Head will be going on my Micron. It kind of has to. I don't have a choice there. No choice but to put Ant Head on the Micron. So. Okay, that's there. And then there's this guy. Looks like it, if this is, so if I look at this, the orientation, there's a little pin in that. I wonder, is that for like a piece of filament to hold the wire in place? Oh, that's all of these have that. I see. They've got a little thing, and do you put a piece of filament in there as a lock? That's what it looks like to me. Idea for 2025 stream: critique our builds and give advice or roast us. Well, I couldn't roast. That's not in my DNA. You know, one thought I had, and not quite on that vein, but I just thought about this literally 2 days ago. I was thinking about grabbing like half a dozen printers, random printers of mine, and do a stream. I hit the update button and we go through and hit the update button on all of them. That's in small manual too. Even Duos. Sounds like chaos. Exactly. Sounds like chaos. And I'd probably, I was thinking I'd work with Polymaker and say, okay, I want to give away a roll of filament for everyone that we succeed in updating. What do you think of that? New Year's Eve stream, updating printers and drinking shots for each time it doesn't work. I think I could get through several of them in one stream. It would only work if I don't actually know the status of the printers that I grab. Come on, it sounds fun to me. Okay, this guy has to, we have to put this guy on first. This and then that, because it gets captured. See, this goes in here and that holds down there. Now we'll take this bit off. Oh, that means that I had to put that on before I put that on too. I want to see a Not Steve build stream. Well, I mean, it's a short drive up here. We could have a not Steve stream. Take a perfectly running and give it a nightmare update. Well, I did that with the Trident, right? Perfectly working machine, one of my best printing machines, and took it apart and modified it. Will you happen to be doing an AMS Pyothon? I don't know what that is. I'm doing a box turtle, but I don't know what an AMS Pyothon is. switch to Calico as well. I do need to do a build with Calico. I don't know which though. Make sure you have an approved change right before you begin. This blue color looks spot on. What is it? This is, it's a Polymaker filament, but it was a custom color by Ajax. It's called Starlight Neptune. I don't know if it's in their regular catalog or if it will be. How you doing, Dom? Okay, I am going to probably bend this off because I don't want the keychain stuff on here at all. So let me grab, where are my regular pliers? Regular pliers, oh, there they are. Let's see if I can, oh yeah, that was easy. Just more open to pull requests. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that goes there. Let's go ahead and pull this off because that was. And then do I want to pull this off of here? I think I probably do. Yeah, that's not going to go on there. So how does this come off? How does this come off of here? Is there a specific way, or does that just break off of there? Do you know, Connor Crab? It just broke, and I almost stabbed myself. But it just broke off there. Thinking you can add key back without removing cradle, but I do not remember exactly. Yeah, it's, I think it's either glued or something. There was a little tab on there that allowed this to rotate, but I just let it break. But be careful if you're doing that. I didn't fully not stab myself, but I didn't go, I just barely touched myself. I just barely touched myself on that. Yeah, that was the little cylinder piece that was in there. Okay, so this goes on here. So that goes on there. Nothing like the last time I did that with the same tool too. That tool is out to get me. Oh, shoot. Will that come through here? Yes, it will. Good. Okay, there we go. A little angle shot, all-end driver, a must. Put the names of all your printers into wheel and name, spin it for each update. That would work. That's a great idea. Yeah. I like the randomness. You've got a little bit of meat here. It might be worth it putting a little groove here to make it not quite as much of a angle to get that tightened. Your random printer updates. Well, that's pretty nice. That's not springing back, and it doesn't even have the iron on there. That's not springing back nearly as harsh as I would have feared. Resu, thank you very much. That's a good call. I did get warned about that. So I did get a warning on that. I think you should do a stream where you press the update on all your printers and watch the carnage. Well, one day I wanted to do a stream where I get printing as many as I possibly can. You know what? This is, my volume seems, I'm peeking into the red way too much lately. I don't know why. Oh, Jimmy Carter just passed, huh? He had a very long life. Okay, we are almost there. So this is nice and cool now. Yep. And this is going to go in here. And there is a piece, one of these guys. And there's a couple of numbers on these. 10, 20. Is that, or is that 10, 16, 20? Okay, so this goes in here, and one of these goes in here to kind of lock it in place, right? Might be that one because it's more square profile. That looks, so that goes in there, that goes in there like that. Then we have these guys, and these are, betcha, the 16s. KB3D rail takes a bit to break in for me. Didn't want to lift up after iron was installed. Maybe too much grease on my part. Interesting. It's possible. And a couple of nuts. There's a hex nut in here. These are little thumb screws that you basically build. So you build up a little thumb screw. And I believe I only need one of these. So, because it's there's other iron styles that have 2 screws coming in, but this one just goes in like this. Tighten that down, and that's locked into place. I think that's good tension there. I think that is good tension. I am pleased with that. Let's go back here. Shadell, thanks for being a member. Put the base on here. Oh, now, does this pop out? Is this a little built? Yep, apparently. Then this guy pops in. Now that doesn't pop in, it just kind of sits there. That's kind of And there is a little bit of, it doesn't set flush. It doesn't set flush. I almost would have left that there, except I know the hole in the middle is useful for stuff. But that doesn't sit flush because this, and it, yeah, I need to pull in that and trim this out a little bit, I think. Trim some of these out that are sticking up. Flush cutters might do it well enough. No, I think this is gonna need a little more cleanup. I feel like this could probably use a little bit of revision in the way that this supported piece goes in, because this doesn't like to sit flush, and then that just falls out. I feel like there could be something more clever done there. Do I plan on adding weight to the base? I have no idea. I have no idea. So I was told that M3x6s for these other button heads. I resized my insert so it popped in. Yeah. This thing's itty bitty though. M3x6 is here. There's a remix that improves the printability. And then I'm guessing a couple of 3x8s in here. Okay, so that would go in there. That is basically so what is our capacity here? So for this is the 0. So this is small, intended to be able to be printed on a Voron 0 build plate. A little under 70 millimeters of capacity here with this heat set setup. So that's good enough for most things, but this is an additional press for me. I'm still going to use my my existing one, but I also found the value in having another size. Like I can put an M2 in here and have it sitting ready to go. So the idea then, I think, on this is there's some instructions here for oh, here's the little more instructions that I could have read on the Pinel. This would have shown me the exact one to use. And then a cable path here. So we go. Yeah, I think it needs the little drawer plate. It's a good thing to get for it. Little drawer plate. And someone's talking about weight. Yeah. So this goes here, and then we can just do this. Oh, and then, so I kind of like that, even though that's not the way it says. And some filament. Where I thought I had filament off there. Get some filament to put in the. I resized, so it just popped in. Get a bit of this. Just some filament so we can. It just goes in there like that. Cut it flush. And that kind of holds that in place. And then we go down here. Another piece of filament in here. There. There we go. Is this so you can push 2 heat sets in with both hands? Well, my intent, and it really came about when I was building the black box, is it used M3s, M2s, and M4s. So I'm gonna just put this M2 on there and just have that be the default piece, the default insert I have in here for M2s. So. Two-handed insert pushing. Have them all warm and bash out different sizes. Well, one of the nice things about this is you really don't have to worry about whether they're warm or not. The heat up time on this. So if I have it sitting here, so let's see. The really nice thing about the Pinel, if I just hit the button, it's gonna go to 250, and that's how fast it's doing it. I have my my heat set temperature at 250, and I'm ready. I can go. So now, what is here? Let's just unplug it and then plug it back in. So I think we can see the temperature. Let's see how long it takes to come back down to a normal. Yeah, I think a glue for this little round insert in the base is probably a good idea. I'm gonna need to clear out a little more so it sits flush. But I think there could probably be some tweaks to the way that is printed as well. This is a nice little piece for a to try to support it, but I think there could be maybe some cross bridging might help. But I want to kind of demonstrate the cool down time on this. Oh, press the minus button for a second to switch off the heater rather than unplug. Thank you. That's good to know. Four minutes at least. Yeah. Excuse me. I will be printing out the little base for it. I think as it is, it might benefit from I think it might benefit from some spots maybe. So you could put some little rubber feet on it so it doesn't slide as easy. Oh, there goes that little insert. Where did it fall all the way? It disappeared. Where did it? Oh, into my drawer. I think some little recesses on the base for some rubber feet would be nice. Maybe some standard little rubber feet, because it does slide around a bit. Cross bridging for build plate and swappable inserts is for 1S. Cool. But at this point, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to use it. It'll be here. It'll have the M2, or if I have an expectation for needing M4s or something, I'll figure out which iron needs it. The clear case on the pine sol adds about a factor of 10 to the coolness factor on this. So, and I do like the return is good. The return is good with that keyback. Oh, I said I'd get let me post a link to this keyback. It's not going to be an affiliate link, but I'll post the one that I bought. I bought the keyback mid 6 duo. Let me get a link here. Copy the link. That is the one. That's not an affiliate link. That's just the one that I bought. Yeah, it's pretty close to the same retraction as my I like it. I like it. We'll see how it works when I use it. So this was a self-source build. I had all the bits and pieces. But Iconic Fab has been a regular, almost every stream, coming in and saying hi and hanging out with us. So I was glad to build this project. No, that's down to 55, so that's definitely in the range of being able to do it by hand. Keybacks seem like they shouldn't cost that much. They are nicely made. They are nicely made. I tested approximately 15 different keychains. It's like 2 on bomb. So that was a journey. Yeah. And I had bought this trying to help you with that, but I didn't get to printing the parts in time to really be of any real assistance. Nope, I don't want to do that. Anyway. Unplug that. Set that guy over there. So we had talked about wanting to look inside of this, and I made a critical error. I made a critical error in not actually pulling the filament, but I think I'm just going to pull this. I don't want to deal with heating it back up. I'll just pull that filament later. You might see the AMS Python build. What is an AMS Python? Is there a link? Someone link that in stream chat. Spool mode for the Bamboo AMS. It's a Bamboo mod. Oh, okay. Okay. We won't, there's zero chance of seeing that here. I mean, the biggest reason is it doesn't require a build. So, okay. This guy is, so let's go to the main menu. Nope, I didn't want that. I want power, and let's shut it down and accept. Okay, let's unplug. That's a little, there's a recess for the little locking collar for this power. And it can be a little tricky to get it unscrewed. Python Bamboo Lab AMS upgrade. Huh, okay. It does require a build. Oh, I'm saying the Bamboo and AMS aren't on the channel is what I meant. Because they don't require any building. It has to be really interesting for me to show something that doesn't require building. This is interesting. One way or another, this is interesting. So if you had the chance to purchase the M1, would you with your own money? No. No, but that doesn't mean anything. My own market isn't necessarily this. This is really cool to see and show off. But for my own purposes, I wouldn't. Someone else might, but. Okay. I don't know to where. I wonder if I just pull those front screws and see what happens. It seems like that's a, I don't really want it because this is this whole top along with connectors over there. Let's just see what happens when we pull this front. You need to pull more of it apart. Yeah, dude, pull this top off. Let's pull the power supply out. Go. Power supply out. And let's pull the bed off. Oh, that's interesting. There's either a missing screw or they decided it wasn't needed. Oh, there's two there. Maybe they weren't needed. Okay, let's try by pulling this top panel off. Ooh. I'm sorry about the throat clearing. Hope that's not too loud. No, that's the power supply. This is the power supply. The opposite of positron is a negatron. There is zero chance that this is going to be, I would guess there's zero chance this is going to be sub $500. I could be wrong on that. I really wanted to say Megatron. Oh. I am hoping I'm not getting myself into a big old mess here. They don't scale well. No. I mean, a micron, that was, I mean, in terms of our community build stuff, just looking at a micron for the build volume is a more expensive printer than a V2. I'm a little concerned, order of operations, of pulling this thing apart. And I've got a rubber foot here that is going to be in the way of a couple of screws I may need to hit. So it's a nice, seems like something that's going to stick back on there. Came off nicely. Just set that on the side. Steve OpenBuilds. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Am concerned just with the amount of unique, different size fasteners. You can kind of see. So the same. Do I have to send it back? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. It is definitely a puzzle. It is definitely a puzzle. Not sure what is holding this from coming off. Ah. Aha. Okay, well, I think we're going to end up getting close enough to be able to see what's going on in here. without me pulling this completely apart. Apply mini pad. And a little controller here. This is the mini pad. And this is the MCU in here as well, or the SBC. Make sure printed parts just to mess with them. So this little mini pad, I have the 7-inch version of this pad. I don't know what to do with it because they sent it to me for the Mellow or for the VZBot, but 7-inch screen is way, way, way too big for the VZBot. So I ended up with a 5-inch screen from them to replace the one that stopped working on me. And it's been working okay. But we got some CAN bus, power in, and the LiPo, USB port. There's that SD card that we pulled out. And then it looks like a little STM723 on the controller. And that just has things, the rest of the stuff just plugs into that. So pull this back around, that goes there. Challenge of getting it back together. Curious why I'm not running the mini pad image. This is, I don't know. The mini pad appears to be their regular mini pad. The other board appears to be custom. Here. Cool. Things seem to have stayed in place well enough to go back together. As I say that, that one. And this right there. There we go. Kind of looks like a computer power supply. It does, doesn't it? Okay. So this guy is here. Before we get too far, this guy's got to squeeze in there. This guy's got to squeeze in there. There. I'm gonna switch from using this ball end driver because I'm having trouble with it catching to a quality straight driver. The ball driver, the higher pressure on that ball end on a soft stainless steel screw is what's causing it to stick in there. I like a pillar design of this thing. Aesthetically, it burns my eyes. It is interesting. I mean, basically like we were pointing it at a 45-degree angle. We need some of these little silicone feet for the zero press because these stick pretty good. Okay, so that, oops. Almost back together. No harm, no foul. Okay, so now let's look at this. What do we have here? We have a tool head with a little board in there. What can we look at? There's that load cell. A couple of plugs on the back. I was wondering if we can pull this heat sink off and see what's behind there. Printing out Super 48 keyback is recommended in the BOM. We asked before what your favorite build of last year was. What would be something you'd most look forward to in 2025? This printer used to print. I've done nothing that would keep it from printing. I just wanted to get in here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that off without pulling more. Oh, well, that comes off. Turtle box. Box turtle. Yeah, little bits in there. Okay, I think I'm going to quit while I'm ahead and put this back. Well, that's coming for sure. '25 is going to be the year of buying my printers a permanent home. There you go. I'd like to see a high temp DIY printer. So what define high temp? Like require considerations down to the level of belts and rails and electronics, or reliably hitting like 70°C? What temperature are you thinking is Okay, now I think the last thing we need to do is box it back up. 100 sheet chambers. So that adds a whole new level of stuff. Make sure I got all of these in the right spots. I think loosening, there we go. Yep. I think having the bed in place here while we tighten these down is a good idea. Loosen that one. Okay, so that comes off. Now to put this back, this goes in here, and that goes, oops, goes this way, and this. So this is why all of these knobs and stuff are accessible. I do need to pull that filament forward. For the moment, I'll just cut it a bunch. Well, that point when you just be assembling a prosumer kit, looked at the FlyPad Mini. That's a cool board. I might have to put one in something. So this can come in. So there's a groove here. I think this goes in. There we go. This all comes way down. There we go. That sits in there like that. This little piece here on here like this. Where does that go? Feel like something. Ah, that's what's going on. That's a problem. So this got caught in there, and that should probably go down. That's gotta be careful. How does that go? Here? Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah, that locked down into place. Now this guy goes on here. Locks in there. Pokes down into there. I'm not super thrilled with that. Not sure that doesn't come loose and fall off, but I think that is that. So then, case. Do I have some time before the draw to walk my dog? The draw? Are you caught up, Andrew? We did the draw an hour and 11 minutes ago. Okay, that goes in there. This goes in there. And the spool holder does not fit in here anymore. That is kind of a bummer to be expected to pull this apart every time, because that would fit right there. Ooh, yeah. Mello, if you're watching, got a quick little modification for you. Quick little modification. There. If you're watching. Look at that. Look at how perfect that is. Even have a little more room for tools or something in there. I didn't miss anything else that needs going there, right? No, see? One little change. I don't plan on doing a door on Velta, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't do one. I just don't have any plans. You didn't turn it on to see if it works? It works. I didn't really do anything that would keep it from working. If it doesn't turn on next time I turn it on, I'll let you know. But now that I've put it all together, and I need to turn it on to get that filament out anyway. But I wanted to package it back up before we sign off here. And 10 pounds, maybe, the whole thing. Probably 10 pounds. I don't have a easy way out here, I don't think, to weigh it. I don't have one of my scales out here. No. Nope. So. How about some streams converting old printers into new printer, Enderwire style, like the Ender NG project, stuff you can find on Marketplace for cheap. We've done the Enderwire mod, but that's not a bad idea. If something came up, something came up. Ran when last parked. Mm-hmm. Let's do this. There we go. Parting shot. Parting shot. There we go. So, thank you everyone. This has been a great year. We're gonna have another good year coming up. Keep an eye out for the Discord event. We're gonna build a blaster tomorrow in a Discord stage. If you're not on my Discord, there is an invite link in the description. So Apollo is gonna be over here and we're gonna have some fun. With that, Happy New Year, everyone. We will be back. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do a member stream working on the Red V0 on Saturday, which does mean that I'll be making the previous member stream public earlier than I normally would. So folks that want to catch up on that might not be members will be able to. So, yep, what did we end up with likes? I didn't really pay attention. We end up over 200, that's good. And we still have over 200 people here. So, have a good rest of your weekend. Hope to see you tomorrow in Discord. Otherwise, I'll see you next Sunday, or if you're around for the member stream on Saturday. Take care, everyone. Enjoy the build.